Greetings, friends and fellow orcs. I hope you all are having a happy holiday. Iagra, the orcish fiddler here. How are you doing? Kohat, thank you, Val. Welcome in. How you doing tonight? Yeah, I kind of realized, oh, you know what? It's going to be Christmas Eve. And it's going to be the general winter holiday season anyway. So I figured, you know what? I should probably shop for a hat. So I did. I paid exactly 0 lindens for it. But, you know, if you can call that shopping. I figured, you know, there's going to be perfectly adequate hats that I don't have to pay for. So I found one that reasonably fit my oversized orcish head with a little bit of adjusting. It's not perfect, but it'll do. You had some dinner with your sister and her family. You're pretty sure that you're sick now. Oh no. Val, I'm sorry to hear that. Did they have like a cold or the flu or something? Not exactly the ideal holiday gift, but it does happen. We've been passing it back and forth. Oh no, it's the holiday game of badminton, only with or ping pong if you prefer, a little bit of table tennis, only with contagions. Well, they've I guess it sounds like they've passed the ball into your court, Val. Alas. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that whatever happens, it's something that you're able to recover from quickly. Make sure you stay hydrated, have some nice hot soup. Stuff that makes you feel warm and comfortable. Give me just 1 second. There we go. Whatever will happen, will happen. Well, maybe your immune system will get rid of it before it has a chance to take hold. But I guess we'll see what happens. But either way, I do hope that you have a happy holiday. That it's not too rough. And hey, you did get to spend some time with some family. Got to have some dinner. I hope that went well at least. Our celebrations are going to be tomorrow when my nephew arrives, because he's not going to make the trip until then. He just lives on the other side of the state, so it's not too much of a travel for him. Well, I mean, it is a bit of a travel because it's a fairly large state. But yeah. Yeah. Well, I remembered something over the course of last week. I don't remember when I read about it, but I do know that there is actually a cutscene in this map. And I know that you need Paul and Bato in the party to do it. So, excuse me. So what I actually did is I went into the map to make sure that I didn't lose the opportunity. Because I've actually never gotten one of these cutscenes before. I've never gotten far enough in the game to actually get one. It turns out it actually plays immediately. So I did not save, because I figure I'll go ahead and I'll play it on stream. But I did make sure that I was able to still do that. And I am. And I did get the achievement for it, so, like anybody who's looking at my Steam thing, you'll notice, hey, you got that achievement on a day that you weren't streaming. Well, that's why. So let's go ahead and see that cutscene. Look at all the grave markers. This place gives me the creeps. We don't have to stay long. Let's just see if we can spot anything along the coastline and then get out. It's weird, isn't it? You can sort of feel it. The urge to just throw yourself off. If a man was already losing himself in sorrow, I can imagine how it might pull you over. We're too far out to even get a decent view of anything. I think this plan was a wash. Shit! Harpies! A clutch of harpies springs out from their roost in the cliffs, and before anyone can react, they have completely surrounded Bato. Bato! Get your greasy claws off of me, you stinking buzzards! One of the harpies latches onto Bato and pulls him, flailing and screaming, over the edge of the cliff. Bato! Hang on, Bato. Shit. Paul, what are you doing? Let's see. Oh, this is actually a fury. That's a little bit different than a harpy. Ow! Oh well. Oh really? We both fumbled there. Not what I was expecting. Oh wait, he's got a... What am I doing? Come on, buddy, wait for me. Bato, Paul, are you alright? He's hurt bad, but he's alive. Looks like he managed to hang on to that harpy for most of the drop. We'll get some rope. Just stay there and don't move. Reppin', we need your collection again. Paul. You better not leave me, Bato. You better not. Hey, C79, welcome in. I hope you're having a happy holiday. How you doing today? As quickly as you can, you send for help from your stronghold. It takes a few hours, but working together, you eventually manage to get the two of them back up to the top of the cliff. Doing well? I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing alright. My sleeping schedule has been kind of a little bit topsy-turvy, but I think I got it back to where it should be, roughly, kind of. But yeah, I'm doing alright. Alright, those injuries are bad, but that should help him make it back to the stronghold. How are you feeling, Paul? You don't look so good. I'm fine. I'll have time to hurt after he's tucked into a healer's tent. If you hadn't jumped, we'd have lost Bato for sure. It was stupid, but you saved his life. I'm sure he'll thank you when he's awake. You should let someone else carry him. Give your body some rest. That's not happening, boss. Sorry. Alright, and that does injure both Bato and Paul. Okay, Bato has not improved. He actually, when I found, when I was confirming that I could still do this, I actually did recover right away. Oh, Paul recovered, though. Okay, so Paul wasn't too badly hurt, but Bato needs a little bit more time. Oh, it actually, yeah, it removes them both from the party. Now, nice. It's nice that they don't actually lose their equipment, because that would be a little inconvenient to have to pick up all their equipment and figure that out after a cutscene. But alas, where is Bato? We'll go check on him and say hi. Well, there's Paul. Hey, Paul. How are you doing? He's happy to be here. Let's find Bato. Is there enter somewhere? He's probably... Oh, he's right at the beginning. Right at the entrance. There's so many people here, I just lose track of everyone. But yeah. He's gonna take a little bit to recover, but that's fine. Meanwhile, we should figure out who we're bringing into the group. Let's see. Overflow? Yeah. We kinda are overflowing with people. We still have room, though. We've got room for 3 more. Oh, our merchant is here. Hello. We're going to not stare at you while we look at your goods. I don't think we need to make... Oh yeah, you know what? We've got so many of these things. Maybe we should try and do this today. Huh? Where does it say overflow? Oh, it says overflow 3 below the porters. Oh, Bato. Okay. Where do I get the overflow inventory then? Oh, Paul's... Okay. I think their equipment was sent to the stash. That's why it's overflowing. Okay. I didn't notice that before. I haven't seen it before. Maybe there was free space in a stash. I sure hope so. Alright, well, let's try and make some free space then. No? Huh. I better figure that out. Yeah, I've never encountered this before. Doesn't happen when you do that. Yeah, both Paul and Bato's equipment have actually been removed from them. Some of them must have ended up floating somewhere around in here. But yeah, we need to find that because otherwise we're going to lose their bond tokens. Which would be really bad. How do you access... Okay. This is the first time I've ever encountered this. I'm gonna have to Google it. Bastard bonds overflow. Oh boy. See, fixed an inventory issue. Management crashed in the game when using overflow while quartermaster was absent. That's the only mention of it? Yeah, okay. Google, I need this to show overflow, because I need to know what the heck this is. Great. Yeah, don't dismiss overflow. Or don't dismiss quartermaster. Yeah. Sorry. I'm a little kerfuffled. I better not save the game until I figure out how to do this. Okay, is there a character named Overflow? Paul, Bato, Wolfie, Green, Kieran, Izar, Green, Mag. No. Okay, so there's nobody named Overflow. Clicking on Overflow does not do anything. What if I talk to you? Greetings to you. It's a good thing I'm here, or every passing merchant would swindle you. Oh wait, you're not the quartermaster. Where's our quartermaster? Here you are. It's down for a spell. Let's see. Want to leave anything here? What next? Ship at Greenback Bay. Usually there are some spaces, not a number. That was an old screenshot. Yeah, I'm very confused and a little worried. Okay. I do have a save before we did the cutscene, so if worse comes to worse, I can reload it. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna create space. Here, we'll move these over here. So it's in the stash. I actually don't know what Paul and Bato were wearing. Okay, we're gonna try exiting and then going back in. Okay, the overflow got moved to stash. Alright, so that overflow stays in overflow until there is space in inventory for it. I don't know if that means that you lose those items if you were to exit without making space. But let's go ahead and put you there. What were you wearing? I think you were wearing a thigh plate, and you did not have a weapon. You were wearing this, and Paul spawned, you didn't have a weapon. Okay, that was fun. I believe so, because neither one of them had any inventory. Neither of them were equipped with a weapon. So yeah, it should have been just those items, those 4 items. So one of them went into here, the only inventory space we had, and then the other 3 were overflow. So it looks like it went, since Bato was removed first, it put his thigh plate into stash. Or I should say it put his thigh plate into the quartermaster's inventory, and then his bond went into overflow. And then Paul was removed, so his body harness went to overflow, then his bond went into overflow. He didn't have any other items, so... So yeah, it looks like you have to make space, exit, and then come back, and then overflow will attempt to fill any empty spaces. So... that would have been, it would have been nice if there was something a little bit more evident as to how that functions. That was a little scary. But we got our stuff. We're good. We didn't lose anything important. Lars still has the trace weapon. And that's the only thing that Paul or Bato would have been carrying was a bow. Okay. Crisis averted. Good to know. Let's exit and then actually do a save. Well, actually, we need to figure out who we're taking with us here. Who do we want? Who do we want to take with us today? Well, since Val and C79 are with us, let's go on an adventure with Val and Lars. And since we need somebody to synergize with Lars, that means we need a chaotic caster, so we'll bring Grin. Because I don't think we have any other chaotic casters, do we? Greeting and Borgnina are lawful. All the other casters are neutral or lawful. Well, actually, what is Shapiro? Actually, Shapiro needs to be respected. I'm not doing that right now. I think Shapiro is neutral. Let me check. Yes, Shapiro is neutral. Who needs a respec? Let's see. We redid Lefty. So, Peregrine and Shapiro. You know what, let's go ahead and get them taken care of. Just so we can see their scene, and then I'll level them up later. I'll level them off stream. Because I have to do Van Can as well. He's only level 7. Let's see. So we're going to need both of our love potions. We'll put a rope away for now. We'll start with Peregrine. Oh, whoops. What are you carrying? You're carrying our beer. Okay. Why don't I hold on to that? And we'll take these as well. And then Shapiro. Okay, we're gonna move some things around here. I don't think we need this many sapphire rings, to be honest. I have 4 of them. What am I gonna do with 4 sapphire rings? I think I can ditch 2 of them. Alright. Off to the shrine. Alright, Peregrine. This is an initiation rite for almost everybody. We look at this statue of a couple of men wrestling. Defeated a whole bunch of coins. 69 hit points, huh? Nice, but unfortunately we're going to take that away from you. Yes. Alright. What do we want Peregrine to be? Oh, you know, I didn't check his let me check his built-in attributes. I'm gonna have to Google that. Let's see. Frugal. Okay. So he just gets extra money on hit. Hey, Wolf. Welcome in. I hope you're having a happy holiday. How you doing today? You just missed a cutscene with, Bato being pulled down a cliff by harpies. And Paul running down, well, jumping down the cliff to rescue him. So they're injured. Well, Paul actually recovered pretty quick. Yep. Yeah, I actually tested it last week because I remembered that it was there. I remember reading about it, and I wanted to make sure that I actually didn't miss it. And I didn't. I was able to take the right characters into that area, and then the cutscene immediately played. So it looks like I'm not going to miss anything if I don't have the right people right then and there. I think. I'm assuming. Anyway. You can, you are able to actually load, like, a Twitch video, if you want to review that, in the present moment. Otherwise, I would recommend that you check out the VOD later, and it'll be on YouTube as well. But, Peregrine, so he's getting a little bit of extra money when he hits somebody. What do we want him to be? We want him to be a hunter. I don't feel like I don't think he's the blasting type, and he doesn't really strike me as a tank. He's a bit of a roguish looking fellow, and he is a burglar. So the question is, do we want him to be an attacker, or do we want to make him a specialist? Like, he could be one of our thwart specialists. Although we've already got 2 specialists for each job. Because for labor we've got Bato and Paul. Oh, no wonder they're so keen on each other there. Thwart we've got Raven and Kieran, and then we got Reppin and Vankin. So we actually do have specialists to handle pretty much everything that we need. What does chat think? Does this guy look like he is purely a thiefy type, or does he look like the type who is going to know where to take his tools for maximum penetration? You know, that knife he's holding. What did you guys think? He's definitely thiefy. He looks pretty thiefy. Okay, we can make him a thwart specialist then, sure. He looks like Wesley, Princess Bride, when he's wearing the black mask. Yeah, I can kind of see that a little bit. Okay, we will make him a thwart specialist. We do want to give him enough labor to get to that second pip. I don't remember how many points that was. I know it's not many, though, so I will just put 1 in here for now. Okay. Yeah, it might be 2 points, it might be 3. But that'll do for that. Alright, let's go ahead and bring it over here. Let's fill you full of love juice. And let's go back to camp. You don't see nothing. Okay. Alright, and I believe Peregrine is down here somewhere. Yep, there he is. Having a chat with Borgnina. Looking for me? What's up? You know, it never occurred to me that I could break into ruins instead of mansions. Always figured the mansions had more loot in them, but now I'm not so sure. Better keep looking just to be sure, right? Okay. 1 second. I have to take pills. Oh, I forgot to take those. Oh well, it's fine. Alright. Now that I don't have to worry about spitting water out when I talk, Let's exit and see what his scene is. That night, Peregrine comes to see you. Hey, want to hear something funny? It's about the thing that got me sent out here to this rock. Peregrine sits down beside you, his eyes hidden beneath his bandana, and his crooked smile cracking his face practically in half. So I'm a burglar, you know that, and I've never tried to hide it. Not much point, is there? For what it's worth, I've never burgled anyone who couldn't stand to be taken down a few pegs. Mostly by accident, mind you. Hard-working poor folks ain't got much worth taking, and if you take from someone who has more than he knows what to do with, sometimes he doesn't even notice. Those ones are the best. Anyway, my habit of taking bites out of big fish meant I sometimes pissed off people with some power. A merchant here, a senator there, most of them just went to the guards, and then a little birdie would tell me to lay low for a while, and I would. And in a few weeks it would blow over, and I'd be back in business. If a guy is a halfway decent burglar, you make enough coin on one job that you don't have to do it very often, so there's lots of time for the trail to cool off. You cut your hair, run some distractions, and you stay ahead of the curve. Choose the right targets, and sometimes even the guard doesn't want you to get caught. It's a special kind of warm and fuzzy stealing from someone everybody hates. Well, the last job I did before this mess, I hit this one mansion owned by one of the noble houses. The place was all dark, so I thought nobody was home. And I worked my magic, got inside, clean as you please. I scrapped together a decent parcel of souvenirs and was getting ready to make my escape when I heard something in the house. I probably should have just made my getaway immediately, but the noise was strange and I was curious. I found a door half opened, and when I looked inside, there in the romantic candlelight is the goddamn Senator Malcolm, up to his eyebrows in the thighs of a strapping orcish manservant. I think that orc's haft was the first honest thing that ever passed through old Malky's lips. Wow. There's an image. I stared just a little too long, and the servant saw me. I ran for it, and I got away, but Malky went into panic mode, started throwing money around, and all my usual contacts in the guard went silent. I think one of them sold me out, but it hardly matters. Point is, Malky was terrified I would tell someone what I saw and ruin his reputation, as if he needed any help. If you went through the court, you know how it is. They give you a chance to speak, but it hardly matters. Then they brand you and lock you up. If you pissed off just the right person and they want to make extra special sure that you never open your yap, they ship you out here. They probably should have cut my tongue, right? Peregrine laughs a bit before standing up. Anyway, that's all. Now, if something bad ever happens to me, you'll have to be the one to tell Malky's wife all about his romantic adventures, aye? Someone's got to do it. Maybe it wasn't as funny as I thought, but it felt good to finally tell someone. Peregrine claps you on the shoulder and gives you a warm smile and a rare glimpse of his blue eyes. Thanks. An item has been added to your stronghold inventory. I like how he's put together. Just his character design in general. Now I remember Peregrine was something that, gosh, when was this? This was a long time ago. I want to say that it was during one of the developers' streams. So I think he dropped a little bit of lore. So my understanding, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but for my one fragments I can remember from the stream is Peregrine is actually a half-orc. And this is actually one of the reasons why, I guess in his world buildings, orcs eventually stop existing. Like, orcs become extinct. Because I guess they're not able to make they're not able to make enough pure-blooded orcs to keep the species going. And what ended up happening is that they ended up I hesitate to use the word breedy because it sounds very crude. Having relationships with humans. And so they would have children with humans, with human mothers, and then the result is that you get a human with orcish features. And eventually even those started to thin out. And eventually, like, everybody was basically human, but you would have some humans with maybe a bit of orcish heritage that would maybe be larger and beefier than your typical human. Oh, he gave us a glove. Okay. Where are you, Peregrine? I want to make sure that you got that. Oh, we never gave you any armor. Or no, wait, we took your armor off. Sorry. Let's go ahead and give you your underwear back. You can have the beer back as well. Here. Okay. So, excuse me. Goodness. Sorry about that. I had to rapidly eat before I came on stream, so I do apologize if you hear any rumblings. I will say, in terms of my world building, I'm not a fan of mixed species. I feel that just from a scientific perspective, it doesn't make sense. I realize that there's a lot of fantasy out there that really likes the whole intermingling. Lord of the Rings, I think, kind of started that off a little bit with the whole what's his face and what's her face, the elf and the human. Didn't they kind of start that off with the whole half-elf thing? I don't know. But either way, my world building has been kind of a little bit different there because it's not something that I personally like. I did used to do that simply because that was what the token fantasy thing was, like Dungeons and Dragons and things like that. I used to have a species that was basically a half elf, half naga. And I remember somebody was creating a character from that, and they kind of described the clothing, and I kind of had to tell them, Naga don't wear pants. Naga, N-A-G-A. Here, I'll put it in chat. So basically, a snake from the waist down and a human from the waist up. I got a lot of inspiration from Breath of Fire. So, yeah, I eventually got rid of all that. I decided to kind of keep things a little bit what I felt was more scientifically accurate in terms of species being able to intermingle. Because otherwise, you do potentially have what the developer of this game kind of has in their story building, where you have a species that is potentially phased out. Which, I don't know, it's something that it just didn't seem to make sense to me. So, I don't know. Anyway, who else are we going to wipe their memory and feed full of love juice? Who was it? Shapiro, you're next. Okay, you're not equipped with anything, so we can just go. What do you guys think? Do you guys feel that the whole half species, like half human, half whatever, does that make sense to you? Does it bother you? Is it just sort of whatever to you? What do you guys think? I'm curious. Because for me, I mean, in my personal lore, you know, I don't like it. I don't think it makes sense. But there are ways to make it make sense in lore. And, you know, if it makes sense, it's like, it's fine. Like, I'm not offended by it or anything. Okay, Shapiro. Have a good stare at these muscle men for a bit. Mixed races are fine, but I think it's silly to say a group is going to fuck themselves out of existence. Okay, that's fair. Anything with half human isn't for you. Half other animal is fine. I'm not sure I understand, Wolf. Do you mean like... I know that, like, we've got anthropomorphic animals. Like, oh, got you. Like, okay. Like, in the furry community, you've got, like, mixed breeds like that. You know, like a dragon wolf or something like that. That's what you're saying is not really something that you like. Okay. Okay. And that is what you're okay with the mixed, like the dragon wolf, you're okay with those, but like a half elf, like half human, half elf, you're not into that? Is that how I'm reading that? I hope I'm reading that correctly. Or is it the opposite? I just want to make sure I'm understanding, because... Okay, so half human, half elf, not your thing. Half dragon, half wolf, that's fine. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, because I could easily be misreading, but... Shapiro. Shapiro, what could it hurt? Well, go ahead and stare at the beefy bodies there and find out. Okay. You respect the concept, but knowing you're all about the animals. Okay. That's fair. Alright. And I forgot to look up his thing, so 1 second. Let me Google him real quick. Shapiro, what is your innate... okay, cool. They didn't fill out the Wikipedia page. He doesn't have an innate ability, I guess. If anybody knows what it is, feel free to tell me. He's just human neutral. Characters. You think he's heartless? Okay. Oops. Heartless is extra damage or extra crit? I really should have looked at his character sheet before I reset him. Extra crit damage. Okay, so then we do want him to be hunt plus something, and he is he's already kind of established himself as a magic user. So we'll go with Hunt and Blast. I think he was weirdly mixed between Blast, Ward, and Weave, which, not really what we're looking for. We're trying to keep things a little bit more specialized to maximize our damage output. So we will give him Hunt and Blast. Let's see. We want him to have just enough Hunt. I don't want him to get Fleet, because Fleet just messes with the initiative too much and... Alright. We'll start there. And... go back inside. Alright, Shapiro, we've got this lovely bottle of love juice. Let's go ahead and fill you up with that. And we'll head back to camp. Alright, let's go ahead and find you somewhere down here. Let's see. There you are. Hiding all the way over here. Ah, hello. Do you require my services? It's good to be in the company of actual human beings again. And orcs, of course. Nothing against orcs. It feels like it's been ages since I've been able to have an actual conversation with someone. I've rather missed it. Well, you know, there's humans and orcs and giants and bugbears and werewolves and whatever Kieran is. I'm not sure what Kieran is. And of course, we cannot forget everybody's positive affirmation goblin, Grin. plus everybody else in the menagerie. Anyway. That night, Shapiro comes to see you. Have you got a moment? I've been hearing sordid rumors flying around about me and how I came to be here. I thought I'd take the opportunity to set the record straight with you before you ended up hearing who knows what from God knows who. Shapiro sits down by the fireside and smooths his robe out across his lap before continuing, stroking his beard thoughtfully. I was a professor at the Academy of Sorcery in Crest, and part of that position is devoting a certain amount of time towards research, developing new ways to use magic. There are many procedures to follow, of course, and much paperwork to file. Too much, if you ask me. Most of my peers worked on flashy applications, but I didn't care to follow their lead. I worked on subtler things, ways to affect people, charms, enchantments, curses, and such things. It's a fascinating field, but I'll get carried away if I talk about it, so you'll have to forgive me if I skip the details for the time being. In any event, some of my students take a great interest in my private work, and I began collaborating with a number of them. Some of them even volunteered to be personally experimented upon. This was, of course, against the rules of the Academy, but we were so steeped in our work that it barely registered. We did that for a few months, and things were going well. I was on the verge of several useful new formula, and the students were engaging and enthusiastic. Then, one of them died. We have no idea why or how, but one day, she simply died. There was no way it could have been the magic, I'm sure of it, but the other students began to panic. One of them went to the administrative board and reported what we'd been doing. Once that started, a whole inquisition opened up. The students all spoke against me at the hearings, and I was thrown into prison, branded as a charlatan, and shipped out here. I didn't kill that girl, do you understand? Our experiments on her were concluded months prior to her death, and even if it had been the magic, she volunteered, begged even, to be the subject of those experiments. She was an intelligent adult woman capable of making her own decisions, and she understood that there could be risks. All of the other students endured similar experimentation with no ill effects. We were not dabbling in deadly arcana. Truthfully, I suspected foul play by one of the other students, but I had scant proof of anything, and I knew that bringing that up in the hearings would only serve to drive myself upon the stake further. So there you have it. Believe me, or don't, that is the tale of Shapiro, the wicked charlatan, straight from his own mouth. When you hear the rumors, as you surely will, I trust you'll do me the courtesy of at least remembering what I've said. You know, just speaking of this has me quite sharp to edit some of the formula I can still remember. Let me take Firewatch, if you will, since I'll be awake anyway. And thank you for listening. You're fairer to me than I am used to, and it does not go unnoticed. So that's his story, huh? Yeah, I never ran into him yet, so I actually had no idea what his story was. They branded him a charlatan, though. That is unusual. I'm not sure what this bond is. Yeah, my eyeballs are not parsing what this is. Excuse me. We don't have any armor for you. Let's... Do we have anybody who's holding armor? We've got a boot collection. We've got a wine collection. We've got a shield collection. Well, it was shields. We've got more van braces than we need. Let's go ahead and give you the silk culottes. Where are you? There you are. And Peregrine will give you thigh plate. He kind of looks like he's wearing leather thigh plate anyway, so it's all good. Alright. God, our inventory is in dire need of some purging. Alright. Now that we've got that taken care of, and again, I'm gonna wait till I'm off stream to level those guys up, because, yeah, everybody... I got a few that need to be caught up. Let's see... Ectoplasm? Really? It matches the color of his robe, so I figured maybe it was a scrap of cloth from that, but I wasn't 100% sure. Peregrine is obvious. It's one of his gloves. Yeah. Don't know. But it's all good. I might also reset Todd here. I don't think his is going to be anything too major. He's, I think, already been established as the same voice set as Reppin, so I think I'm probably just gonna get a similar scene. But back to the original plan. So let's make sure that we've got everybody equipped. Grin. Okay, you've got the Grimoire Helix. I believe Lars has the Trace Bow. And then Val, you've got Rift. Which is just a big-ass clobbering axe. Oh, wait, what are you carrying there? What do you got in your hands? A Taboo Manifest. Okay, we'll do something with that later. Lars, you're not carrying anything. Grin. Okay, good. Alright. Some light reading. Bit of light reading, yeah. Val, Lars, and Grin. Alright. Let's go ahead and save. And let us continue our travels. So the Ramshackle Commune, there doesn't seem to be anything around there. So I'm assuming that we're done here. Oh, I know what we're gonna do. Hang on. We've got a whole bunch of those freaking what's-it stuffs. Those souls, we should probably get them used up. The only thing is figuring out which soul goes to which one. I do have a general list here, but I don't know which of these we've actually got unlocked. And I'll admit, my markings are a little bit of a mess. I probably should have had a better system for writing all this down. Also, at the bottom of this, I have in big caps, I have Portus. Because that looked important, but I don't remember where we heard that. But it sounded important at the time, so I wrote it down. Well, anyway. Oh. Hold on. I crossed a couple of these out because we already got them. So, let's see. We got... What was it called? We went to Umbral Gate. That's where we got the Helix. And then we had an axe. And that was that market. That's where I wasn't sure what to do with that shrine, and then I think C79, you suggested that I bring a soul there. And I was like, well, I mean, it's an executioner's hanging place, so I guess maybe an executioner's axe thing, so we brought an axe soul, and that worked. And I think those are the only weapons we've got so far. So do we have... What do we have? We have one Spark Soul. We've got a Wasp Soul. we've got a mantis soul. So don't we have 2 of them? We do not. I don't believe we picked up another scythe, though. Actually, let's move these 2 around. Okay. Paladin soul was a mace, I think. Mercenary soul. Actually, it's got a little picture of it. That looks like a little sword. That looks like a squiggle. That also looks like a squiggle. You know, these aren't really very helpful after all. It's like, hey, these look like a sword. Maybe that'll tell me what they are. Kind of, but also not really. Anyway, we'll just bring 1 of everything, I guess. And then once we open a place up, I'll just have to dump everything back into the inventory so that we've got space. Okay, we'll give an Assassin Soul to Val. And a Guardian Soul. Yeah. Okay. So that's 1 of each. At least 1 of each of the ones that we have. Let's go find a gate. Actually, I'm going to have to put them into our actual inventories because they won't be detected in the Porter inventory. Let's see. Now we need to find gates. So, that Umbral Vault... Oh yeah, we already did this. Fortress Foundation. Cloister Gate. Alright. Oh. We don't have enough inventory spots. Well, we kinda do. I just have to carry some of them. There we go. Now we're all holding enough souls. We should be able to trigger this if we can trigger it. Caked with flaking rust. This is a holy sanctuary. Entry is prohibited to all but our brothers. Will you place the Paladin Soul upon the pedestal? Okay. Paladin Soul. What was that one? Okay, those are maces. Okay. We will place it. You make an offering of the Paladin Soul, a bit of slag, forged from the destruction of many weapons. Cool. Alright. Actually, we'll do this. No, 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 no. Pick that up. Okay. We will put all of this... This way I don't have to hunt and peck for everybody who is in various spots. It's going to make it a lot easier for me to do inventory management this way. Yeah, do not want to lose that. Okay. Back to Stronghold to drop off the souls, now that we've got that figured out. Oh, I forgot to mark down that I took my pills. Mark that as taken. I will admit, being able to, like, shift-click would make things, like, significantly easier here. Alright, and just to be on the safe side, I will take a couple more extra potions. Alright. Rusted cloister, huh? Now, what do we got going on here? If this place was ever tranquil, those days are long gone. Now it is a crumbling facade. A place where the only thing to contemplate is ruin. Why is everything so rusty? Oh. Why does this seem familiar? We need a key. We have 14 of them. Let's get into position. Actually, Val, since you have a close range weapon, I kind of want you in front. Hello. Ooh. You hit hard. That wasn't enough to kill it, and that was a thrall. Well, 27 damage, I guess, wasn't that much. They're both pretty much bleeding out, though. And that is that. A broken lantern? The lantern looks like it has been pried open and does not appear to be in working order. As you examine the broken lantern, a small length of golden metal tumbles out of it. A connection pin. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Ah! Jeez, critical 78, and then it just kept digging. That bow is not nice. Oh, there doesn't... Oh, wait, there's a door somewhere. I looked at the minimap and... Oh. Well, not doing anything with that yet. Alright. Let's try this way. Whoa, what are you? You look like something out of an Eldritch Saturday morning cartoon. Look at it. Well, you can't see it now because there's a wall in the way. Blah. Okay, there we go. Can you? You cannot. Okay. I need to get further in. Oh, lucky. Yeah. Well, that one's gone. I will go keep the cartoon character busy, I guess. Yeah, we should be right. Oh, it's an imp. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, I see it now. Okay, alright. So, I was parsing this wrong. So, I thought this was a head and this was another head, and these little ring-looking things was one giant eyeball, like a cartoonish eyeball. So I thought it was like some sort of two-headed cartoon character. No, no, no. Those are wings. For some reason, the wings have piercings. And then right there's its head with 2 little pixel eyes. I read that completely wrong. Alright. I'm probably going to end up triggering more monsters, but... Oh, nope, there's nothing else in there? Okay. Nah. I don't think we'll need the obsidian, but we'll carry it just in case. Anything else? Now there's a basin. This is a long, dry basin, perhaps for water, or maybe to serve as a collection plate. Another basin. Nothing too interesting about them otherwise. Okay, well, if we think we need a basin for any reason, we'll come back. Let's see. This looks like there's a door. Let's get everybody into position. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it doesn't open. That's the exit. Okay, what are we missing? Hang on. Let's go back this way. Maybe we missed a door. Yep, right there. There's the door. Okay. Those doors are freaking ninjas. I guess we'll put you here, Grin, because it's a little awkward. Just these guys, huh? Oh, you're still not close enough. Oh, you're behind the freaking... Alright. Let's see if we can manage to do this without fumbling. Ah. Holy shit, that blast was bigger than I thought it was going to be! Grin just cleared the freaking room! Holy shit, Grin! Our Chaos Goblin has turned those thralls into kibbles and bits and more bits. Now remember how to do that. Yeah, Grin. Remember how to do that for later if you need a room cleared. Yeah, I thought that was a tighter range. I thought that was only like maybe within one space. No, 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 no. If these are for collecting something, I wonder what it was intended to collect. All clear. What do you got in here? You find a small book in the drawer. It has obviously been very well used, and the cover is torn off. Oh, more porn. The cover is torn off, dude. I hate to tell you this, even though you're in a cloister. If somebody finds it, they're gonna know what that is. There are some scraps of paper on this table, but nothing has any legible text on it. There's an empty ceramic cup caked over with dust, but nothing else of note. There's a short length of rotted twine stuck between two of the boards on the top of this table. It is not worth taking. I found a normal key inside of the cabinet. What is a damaged node, regular nodes? Guys, just to be on the safe side, maybe the mage and archer should be outside. I don't know if this is gonna spawn anything. And then Val over here just to keep anybody safe in case something decides to pop up. Some kind of metallic pillar. It looks like someone has tried unsuccessfully to break into it. It is tightly sealed. Alright, the damaged one. It looks as though someone tore the casing off of this node. There are wires spilling out of it. And there is a conspicuous gap in the golden circuitry inside. Something has clearly been removed. It looks as though the connection pin you took from the lantern might fit into the gap in the circuitry. But I don't have the dexterity needed for this. Some kind of metallic pillar that is tightly sealed. Alright, well, it looks like we're going to need to swap our party out a little bit here. Did it say what kind of thing this was? No. Okay, so this is either going to be thwart or weave. I'm not really sure which. Alright, guys. We will take a brief interlude as we go and grab a couple of specialists. Yay! Bato has recovered. Alright. Just for the sake of getting all of this done in one fell swoop, we'll bring in Reppin and the electrician recovered. Let's see. Who do we have? I don't think Bato's an electrician. Let's bring Raven. All right. Raven, you take a look first. Okay, this is a thwart challenge. Best of 3. That works. You carefully slot the pin into the gap on the circuitry and quickly snap your hand away as a powerful blast of electricity surges through the node. You can feel the structure humming with power. Oh. Okay. A hidden library. And, okay. I thought maybe there would be, like, something to read here. But I think it's just an exit. Some extra parts flew out? Oh, did they? Oh, yeah, a depleted battery. I think Raven has the ability to get extra parts whenever she completes a thwart challenge. There's something else. Or is there? Nope, there's not. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think she does. Let me see. Repurpose. You gain a piece of junk when you complete a thwart challenge with a good or better result. You gain some money when attacking enemies with weapons. Yeah, so she has the ability to do that. I'm hesitant to leave these two in the group, though. We're just going to have them hang out by the entrance while we bring our attack team in. Okay. Lars and Grin. Oh. That other room should be open now, I would hope. Let's find out. Uh-oh. Boss music. Come close enough to hit with a bow. Dang it. Looks like we interrupted services. Lilim. Okay. Grin, let's see what you can do. Nice job. Oops. Oh, she has disarm. I don't have enough. Okay, I'm gonna have to hop in here. Grab the axe again. Unfortunately, we're not in a position to do a whole lot at the moment. We need everybody's turn. Yeah, it still did a good amount of damage. Yes, yes, tightly packed together. To make it easier for Grin to kill you all. This book is fun! I should be able to make it there, right? Well, close enough. Aw. Yeah. Dang it. She blew up. Meteoric? Wow, what's this? Physical 80. Risk strike 100. Pain strike. Hey Val. How would you like to switch that axe out for a really painful mace? Or a hammer? That looks more hammerish. The crit and threat is lower, but that's gonna hurt. Yeah, I think Val is gonna be very well outfitted. You could do a mace, okay. You could do some clobbering. All right, there's still one more room we have not yet handled. Now it should be empty. Okay, so it looks like there's a couple of chests. 500 gold, an elixir vitae, and a plush vest. And in here, we got 500 gold, a golden filter, and a taboo manifest. Alright, and I think that's it. I think we're good. Alrighty, well. Very nice storage room indeed. Alright. Let's get out of here and head back. Oh, Val has to be like a pixel away from leveling up. That's mean. Oh, I dropped a whole bunch of frames at some point from network. That's not good. Well, let me reset that. That way I know when it happens again. It might have been because I loaded... I was doing some Googling. Let's actually go ahead and close that. Yeah, 80 physical. That's a very nice weapon. Let's see. I'm gonna save before I do anything else. Whoop. Alright, time for more inventory management. We got some porn to get rid of. The glittering obsidian and depleted battery we do not need. These have not been that bad, so I'm just going to leave the potions behind. Plush vest. We'll put that on somebody just for the sake of... Wait a minute. I think everybody actually has armor equipped. I think everybody's got armor. I don't think we have anywhere to put this. Yeah, well... Okay, well... We'll sell it. Stream looks good. Yeah, it might have been earlier. I only just now noticed it. I don't actually know when it dropped them. I had to do another reset. There was a frame missing from encoding. So I am actually in the process of getting all the parts for a new computer. The SSD is shipped sooner than I thought it was going to be. I am still waiting on the video card. Once I got those two parts, I'm good to build. And then ideally, I'll be able to do multitasking without quite as much of a hassle. I was tempted to get a Mac Mini just to plug everything into and just use that as a stream box, but it's not a priority. And we need to get new computers. And like, I'm pretty sure I mentioned this before, but with the upcoming presidency and the imposed tariffs, that's probably going to lead into a huge price hike on pretty much anything that comes in from out of the country, especially computer parts. And I heard that there's going to be another stupid crypto mining trend before long. Apparently that's, I should say, starting to trend upwards. Excuse me. So yeah, the price of video cards are probably going to skyrocket. We'll see what happens. Maybe it's all, I mean, it's all predictive, so it could all be wrong. So I might have just spent a bunch of money when I didn't need to, because this computer's working fine. I technically didn't have to upgrade for another couple years. But since I don't want to have to pay twice as much for parts that are half as good, I just went ahead and I jumped on it. We'll see what happens. We'll see whether or not the gamble was worth it. What am I doing? Grin, you don't have anything. Val is holding Rift. Let's go ahead and give this to Nazar for now. We'll give this to, I guess, I don't know, Zetgraph can hold on to it, just so that we've got somebody holding on to it. Let's see. And then Val. Take this potion. I guess I will move this up. Grin. And Lars. Okay, there's the other taboo manifest. Another golden filter. Yeah, these are either going to get sold or used, but since we're running around doing a bunch of those things, we're just going to go ahead and keep a hold of them for now. Blacksmith. Mertel, yes, please work my weapons. Take these 2 books, put them into the fire until they're glowing hot, and then strike them with your hammer. Which gives us an arcane tomb. We did get two of those, right? Let's see, Grimoires or Spark. Yeah, so we don't have, we want to leave the arcane tomb. We do not want to upgrade this further. Let's see, we do need to drop off this porn though. Hi, old man. We're here with your subscription of porn. Thank you. Have a nice day. Actually, we do have something else for you to look at. I've several books that make reference to this one, but I never imagined that I would actually see it. I'm almost disappointed. I'm expecting something grander, perhaps. No matter, Helix was an experiment of sorts, an attempt to weave Lux and Pox together in a harmonious way. Whether or not the experiment was a success is perhaps up for some debate. Helix ends up being neither Lux nor Pox, but something more like Arcus, the most basic magic used by trainees. It is, however, a violent spell, causing a large damaging explosion on its target. Something you may find interesting is that unlike other large area magic, Helix does not cause lesser damage to those further from the blast point. If you target the most magic vulnerable enemy in a group, its magic resistant fellows will be injured just as badly. Oh, fascinating. If you are skilled enough to know the secrets of Arximum, you can expand the explosion of Helix even further. Fearsome indeed. Do you know? He doesn't know that yet. Oh no! Grin has not yet realized his full potential of explodiness. And that means if we put this into the hands of Wolf, once he gets the same spell, Wolfie's gonna be just as explodey. So we've got, boy, we got some fireworks out of you two. Once you've got this book in your hands. And it's not even like upgrades from a room to a house. Yeah, it's like everybody stand back. Grin and Wolfie have the book and they're passing it back and forth. Okay, now we need to go pick up those souls. We need to find another gate. Let's see. Let's put these back into my inventory. What am I carrying? Oh yeah, the cleated boots. We want to go in order here. So Val, you'll carry these two. Lars will carry these two. One of them was a paladin soul, right? Did I not? Hang on. Apparently I need to make another mace at some point. I don't know if anybody sells them. Paladin was used for meteoric. Yeah. I thought I had two, but I don't. I only have one. I think. Spark Wasp. Assassin Guardian. Mercenary Shrike. And Mantis. And then we've got Mercenary again, Assassin, and Guardian again. So yeah, we don't have a second Paladin soul. So I'll have to keep an eye out for merchants that do that. Rope, torch, nope. Don't need any of that. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, let's find another gate. Ropes. Well, I've got a rope in the inventory. We did Raptor Gate. Rusted Gate led to Zosark. Military Facility. Emerald Gate. Did you get your ropes you needed for the one area? No. Oh, right! Oh, thank you! Shoot. Hang on. Okay. We'll do that now before we forget. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Val. Lars. And Grin. Okay. Oh, I shoot. Alright, well this is awkward. 3. I don't know how many I need. 4, 5, 6. I didn't want to go over there. Okay. Now, what area was that? Here it is, the ferry. Let's go ahead and save before I make a mistake. Eight more pieces. Okay. We actually have 8 pieces. All right. The rope on the pulley system has been entirely replaced. You can now use it to cross the rapids. Ride the ferry across? Yes. We did it! Good job, everybody. That allows us to go to a thieves' hideout. We're not doing that yet because we've already got our plan on what we're doing. I do want to carry a rope as a just in case. And I do want to have one as a spare. Alright. Now that that is taken care of, and thank you again for the reminder, because I totally did forget. Val, let's give you this. Lars can carry these. And Grin can carry this one. Yeah, you mentioned ropes, and I'm like, for what? Huh? Because I was thinking of like the cliff that Bato fell down, and I'm thinking like, self, did we need a rope to get him back up? Was that something that was like, well, no, because that was actually we left to get rope, even though I had it in my inventory. So yeah, that was fun. Okay, there's a gateway up here. This gate seems strange. It is obviously sturdy and well decorated, but it seems as though it was hastily built, with the pleasantries added as an afterthought. Emerald Gate. Is the wizard in? This labyrinth houses violence incarnate and is meant for no other. Oh no, we don't have a compatible soul! What are we missing? Okay, hang on. I need to go through... Okay, so... I should probably alphabetize this. Assassin... Guardian... Mantis. Mercenary. Shrike. Spark Wasp. No, we have a copy of everything. The other 3 that we left behind are duplicates. So let's see. We've got Assassin, which I have as dagger. Guardian, which is polearm. Mantis, which is scythe. Mercenary. Oh, we don't have Marauder. We don't have Mountain. We don't have Paladin. Wait. Okay, Spark. We don't... Oh, no, that was Strike Soul. Okay. So, Strike, Spark. Plus. Okay, so it's either an axe, a staff, or a mace. Because Marauder was axe, Mountain is staff, Paladin is mace. Okay. So we have a gate we can't use yet. Alright. We'll have to come back. That's all there is to it. Let me write down what I need to do. So we need axe, staff, mace. We've got one of everything else. Alright. No, let's look for a different one then. How about Eclipse Gate? Sounds a little bit like the, wait a minute. Umbral and Eclipse sound kind of the same, so I wonder if we need... What was that, a book one? Spark? Yeah, Spark Grimoire. Right. Which we do have one of those. The pedestal is marked with carvings of twisting flames. There is an inscription on the very top. It reads, "Prove that you have power to destroy Rankan Ratep." Okay, it does want a Spark Soul, so this must be a book. Alrighty then. Let's go drop the rest of the souls off, and then we will take care of that area. Okay. So we've got Assassin, Guardian. Yeah, I should have, like, alphabetized these long ago. Mars and Grin. An ancient crypt choked with the scent of stale spices. Oh, look at that minimap. Yeah, didn't you know? They used to preserve corpses, like, in Egypt, like for mummies. They would use spices to help preserve them. I could be mistaken, but... Just imagine a tea made out of them. Blech. The more you know. Sometimes it's better just not to know. Well, not the tea. Yeah, I have a very faint memory of reading something about tea made from mummies because of the spices used to preserve them or something. I don't know if that was actually legitimate, though. You can never be 100% certain that anything that you'll learn on the internet is the truth these days. But boy, if that is... bleh. No thank you. Anyway, there's some chalk writing here. Someone has scrawled something on the base of the statue in a shaky hand. It reads, "The jackals know." A voice like a shrill hiss calls out, "Turn back!" Ah! The darkness of the tomb coalesces into a savage form and attacks you. Hey, that hurt! Oh. Grin, help? Okay, it's a little bit resistant. I want to see how much damage Val's gonna do here. 68, just with a regular attack. Help, arrows went through that ghost. Yeah, your arrows kind of don't help quite so much. It dug in a little bit too deep. Anyway. Sweet, a glowy mace works great. It does. I can just imagine when she does a crit. Oh gosh. Hey, oh, hang on. Oh. I want to turn on the light. Damn it. It's kind of hard to see. I don't know, should I go back and grab Reppin? He's not going to be as useful with that book compared to Grin or Wolfie. And actually, if we do bring Reppin in with a light, that means we're going to need to swap Lars out for somebody lawful. Or, well, we would just have to swap in general. It is dark. I don't think we have any accessories except for torches. Did I keep any torches? I don't know that I kept torches. Can't light them at all. No. Let's... Alright. We're gonna have to rethink our strategy here, because it is a little bit too dark to see anything. Nope. At least we got Val a level. Alright, Val, what were we working on for you? I believe we were trying to get your fight up to Wielder. Alright. Let's see. So if we want a light source, we're either going to need to bring Reppin along, Wielder with that mace, yeah. That would be a little significant. Let me think. Let me see if there's any accessories that we can bring along with us. I hate to remove one of the one of the lucky bond ones, but we might have to, at least temporarily, or at least I could probably swap out. Oh, we do have a torch if we need it. All right, so there's one option. Illumination is 100. Anything else with illumination? These rings don't. That just changes mana. This pickaxe has 30. Oh, the golden mask does, yeah. And that actually gives a lot more. Yeah, so we'll just move that off. Okay. Yeah, we'll just swap out the accessory. Probably on me. Movement 1, protection 7. Valuable 30 pain strike. Yeah. I would prefer that to have that extra movement. We're just gonna have to be very careful with how we move around for a bit. I'll just keep my boots in the pack until nope. Until I need them. Out. Yeah, it was about jackals. It says, the jackals know, I think is what it said. We'll find out again in a sec. There we go, that's much better. Yeah, the jackals know. Got a weird feeling about this place. Me too, Lars. A switch. Ah! Nothing else was close enough, or it was blocked. Oh, the cannibal's great. Oh, I think that one's too close for Gren to cast now. Oh, never mind. That one's dead. Yeah. There we go. Okay, the switch turned on the zombies. Cool. Duly noted. Switches are for zombies. Wait, what did I... Oh, there's a switch over there, too. Okay. Alright. Hang out here for a sec, guys. I'm probably going to turn on some zombies. Yep. Hey! Guys? Dang it. Actually, I'm gonna work on getting Grin inside. Oh, jeez. 132 on a crit. $72. Okay. Alright, I'm not badly hurt. But I do think everybody else should be waiting outside just in case this other switch triggers more zombies. No, guy. I hit the... Nah, I didn't hit it fast enough. Alright, hang on. Okay. Oh, okay. That didn't do anything. Okay, well there's nothing in here. Wait, is there another switch? There is. So we'll have... Bring everybody up here. Lars, no. Oh! Ah! We've got a mummy, we've got a Draugr, we got 2 Draugr. No more mummy. Go ahead and heal a little bit. Boy. $102 on a normal hit. Jeez, Val. That mace is just really clobbering. Okay. And another switch, so hold tight, guys. Oh wait, no, I hit this one already. Never mind. We're good. Okay, well that... I was complaining about things not being lit up. Well... that helps. Alright. Alright. Oh. Draugr, a Lamia. Draugr and Ghost. Okay, well we know the Ghost is probably going to be resistant to physical, so... can we keep the Ghost busy? And I need to defend. Oh, I'm poisoned. I didn't even notice. Can you... yeah, we'll risk it. Let's see. Who's going to be the weakest? Probably the Draugr. Yeah, I'd say that worked. Good job, Grin. Grin, don't be too eager. Let Val go first. And I will check the inevitable. Well, let's put Lars here. Let's put Grin here. All right. Yeah, we knew that was happening. You have the ability to attack. Okay, good. Draugr should be good. Oh, it didn't hit the other ones. Boy, that must be volatile then. I don't know. I don't know what the range on that is. You're getting sleepy? No worries, Wolf. I hope you have a happy Christmas tomorrow and a wonderful day. And I hope you have a good night's sleep with lots of pleasant dreams. So take care and have a good one. We will see you later. Go ahead and bring Val in. Oh, why don't I defend? Okay, that worked. Jesus, what's tough. Ah! There we go. 99 damage. Ah! $72 on it, and when it barely had any health left, I think it kind of exploded. Okay, Val should be fine. Well, actually, no, Val. Mind the door? Yeah, just in case. Okay, well that apparently didn't do anything. Oh, hold on, guys. Another switch. Yep. Zombie Draugr. Let's go ahead and hit. Let's try the ghost. Hey, nice job. All right, they should all get closer up. I will just go ahead and defend because I got to recover from that poison. Ah, bad. Nice, 107 damage to them both. Ah. Yeah. We really don't want that thing attacking Lars. There we go. Alright, that's a little better. Well, that was a little dicey at first, but we came out of it alright. Oh, now we're back in the hall. Okay, cool. Well, there's 2 lights lit. Ah, more poison. A manticore. Hey, it dropped something. I don't want to defend here. Oh, damn it. Right, dang it. Okay, well, wasn't able to do another heal, but I don't know that we strictly need a warden knife, but I guess we can carry it. More fun. Oh, shoot. Oh, grin. Oh well. Oh, you jerk. Oh, there's a thing in the way. All right. Oh, good. That thing is very dead. There. It's like we just needed to get Val into position to smack at one with that meteoric mace. Okay, I did that. Problem is that all this crumbly stuff is sort of making it difficult. Okay, there's a switch there. So we'll put you here, put you here, and you here. Actually... Zombie, Draugr... Go after you. Never mind. Jeez, what's with the evasion? Alright, Grin, time to shine. Never mind. Now it's time to shine. Well, it did about half their health worth of damage. There we go. Just needed a couple of explosions, that's all. Okay. What do we got over here? Oh, we don't have a thing over there. This looks like... Yeah, there's a door. How do I get there? Am I misreading this? Okay, hang on. Hold tight, guys. That's not a chest. Hang on. Eh? Hold on. What? Okay, I'm misreading this. There is no hallway. Yeah, because I come over here and I see... Oh, there's a thing. Yeah, there's no thing. There's no thing there. I'm dumb. That's all. Alright, where is the switch from this room? There it is, way over here. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Ooh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Ah, they're not close enough. You're not able to hit the ghost. Not from there, at least. Hope the other two can handle it. Uh-oh, really hope they can handle it. Oh boy. Never mind. It's like, oh great, it's gonna be even more defensively tanky. We're barely going to do any damage. And then you just kill it with 45 damage. Okay, Lars. Good job. That saved us a bunch of hassle. Ah, no. Yay, I did a crit with magic. Ah! What's this nonsense? Yeah, well, I'm not going to cast from there. Yeah. Ow. Dang it. I don't think you can do standby at the moment. Dang it! We need to get Lars out of there. Okay, we're gonna take a moment for healing here. There we go. All right. Yeah, he's good. He survived, but that was not really where we wanted him to be. It was a little more damage that I prefer Lars Orgrin to take in these kinds of areas. Because that's the kind of thing where if we're not careful, it could really get out of control, and then we got some major trouble there. Kind of like what happened in that one area. Don't remember where it was. But like we needed Van Can or something to do a weave challenge, and it was like a whole bunch of enemies there, and I had 2 people sitting on outside because they were low level, because I thought, oh, it'll be fine. I won't have any problem with this. Yeah, I had problems with it. Let's put you here. You can go here. Go ahead and go here, and I will go ahead and open this. Ow! Really? You're not my mummy. Whoops. Well, that didn't work, did it? We'll keep him busy. Ah. Lars could use a heal. There. Okay. Hello? Okay. There is something here. Just one. We do not know if this is a caster yet. Uh-oh! Okay, that didn't do any damage. Yeah, my warding was strong enough that it didn't do anything. Yeah. Yeah, they are kind of a surprise. The sound on it is a little bit just, you know, it can be a little startling. It's like I was expecting something to be here with all the lights and stuff, but you never know. I might have had to hit a switch. All right. We're not going to do risks right now. You can afford it. We can do explodey things too. You know what? Since you're a caster, let's go ahead and stop that magic, shall we? Oh, you fumbled. How lovely. Take twice as much damage, asshole. And the valve finishes the job. Gramora Solaris. Push him into the pond. Oh, this isn't clear. I don't remember. Were these... did we clear other areas, or did they just not clear? I don't remember. My mind is blanking. I don't know if we missed a switch somewhere. I don't really care. We got what we came for, the Gramora Solaris. Some did not clear, others do. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about it. We are good. We got the book. And I can put my boots back on. There might be another switch, or I'm not going to worry about it. Yay, Grin leveled up. So that takes care of the books. Grin, we want you to get Arximum. We now want all of our blasters to get Arximum so that if they use the Helix book, it's super explodey. Some switches didn't seem like they did anything either. Yeah, I noticed that. They might have opened doors, maybe? That's what I'm assuming. I don't really know. Alright. Let's return to Stronghold. Actually, no, I don't want to... how do I cancel that? Okay, I actually want to go to the Tomb House. I want to see what the old man has to say about the new book. Hey, old man, we don't have porn today, but... Oh goodness, where did you find this? The spells on these pages feel almost as though they are trying to cast themselves, like they need only the slightest push. Solaris harnesses the power of the sun. To most creatures, this simply means violent flames, but with undead creatures such as zombies or vampires, the results are especially violent. If you ever run into large hordes of zombies or skeletons, Solaris will make short work of them, exploding one and catching many others in the blast. Okay, cool. So we got another explodey book. Oh, this is twice as powerful as the Grimoire Helix. And apparently if you hit with it, it does Blade Circle. Okay. If you smack somebody with this book, it does Pain Strike. An undead was using a spell book vulnerable to undead. Yeah. Well, what better way to keep other people from harnessing something that you're vulnerable to than holding onto it yourself? I don't know why I just didn't hit the Return to Stronghold button. But okay, now we've got 2 explodey books. One of them are really good against undead. The other one seems to just be generally explodey. Like it uses Arcus basically is what I'm assuming. Okay. Let us. Who's gonna hold on to that? Let's give it to Grin. Where are you? Let's go ahead and give that to Wolfie for now. Do they grant boons? No? Not that I see. I mean, unless you're using Energize. I don't believe Helix granted a boon. Because when I healed Lars, I don't believe it gave him anything. And I don't know about the Grimoire Solaris because we haven't used it yet. I can swap it out. We'll find out. Alright, yeah, we do not need daggers right now. And we're done with the light source, so we can do that. I don't think we need 3 circlets. Salvage a mantra. I don't think we have... No, wait, yeah, we just did that. So I will hold on to this in case I want to make more books. But books are definitely not a priority at this time. Because the only thing I can do with the Arcane Tomes is combine it with either a gem or a lens. I'm not sure which one. Probably a gem. Because we've already got one book like that. This one. The Maxicon. So we could make like a different element. It's not strictly necessary though, because we've already got 2 books. So, well, we've got 3 books. And yeah. I was hoping for a dual boon from Helix. No, doesn't look like it. No, just a Blade Circle and then Helix. Grace and Cloak? I'm not familiar with what that is. But now that we've done that, it's time to look for another gate. Since the lore... Oh! Pox and Lux, Grace and Cloak. Right. Yeah, Grace is the boon for Lux and then Shadow Cloak as the Lux for Pox. That would have been cool, but yeah, I think they just collapse back into Arcus and it doesn't give you anything. Val, where are you? There you are. Ooh. Damn mouse. Let's see, Lars. We're actually running out of these things. Which is actually fine. Do you have any axes? You do not. Okay. What is it we needed? We needed axes, we needed staves, and we needed maces. Rope still? No? We have another wasp. Because we've already got one. We used one. We got synapse. And then wasp soul Lars is carrying. That merchant? Which merchant? Yeah, but what do we need the ropes for? Because we already fixed the ferry. I have 2 ropes. Farmer still sells ropes. Okay, I mean, that's great that he sells them, but at the present time, I don't think we need them. We have 2 spares, and there isn't anything that is telling me that we need to have as many as we did just a little bit ago. And I'm not going to carry around 9 ropes just in case there's another ferry we have to fix, because that would just take up too many inventory spots. As you can see, space is at a premium. Yeah, so we're gonna hold off on that one. If we discover that we need more. Oh, what does that guy sell? No, well, I mean, it was a rhetorical question because I could walk up and just see. But yeah, he sells ropes if we need them. Reppin can take advantage of that while he's here, but the rest of us are just gonna move on. Meanwhile, any other gates? Black Spire Oubliette. Was that a gate? Oh, no, that's not a gate. That's something else. What was that? Wasn't there something strange to this? Was this the place where somebody was frozen in time? I think that was the place where somebody was frozen in time. Tower of the Apprentice. We already did that. Hive Gate. Well, that's probably going to use the wasp thingy. Probably. Time to take my other pills. One moment, please. All right. Let me mark down. Where are you? And I will log that as taken. Okay. I'm gonna grab another water real quick and then we'll continue. We're getting a raid! One moment. I was just getting myself a water. I had my headset off. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Reppin and the Awoo crew. I hope you guys are having a happy holidays, and thank you, Locke. I appreciate that. Yes, I had to find some sort of holiday chat. Corgi, welcome in. Reppin, of course, welcome in as well, and thank you so much for joining us and trusting me with your community. Let me give you a shout out here. More Alan Wake. So, how did it go with the Alan Wakes tonight? And everyone, how are you doing? I hope you all are doing well, and that you are having a happy holiday. That things are calm and cheerful and bright. If anybody's coming along on Reppin's stream that is not already familiar with me, I am Iagra, the Orcish Fiddler. I'm doing random content, retro stuff, and orc-related stuff, and we're getting through a game I started with Orctober, which is Bastard Bonds. Getting stomped pretty hard in Hunt, so it's a Hunt Taketh day. Is that the Hunt giveth and the Hunt taketh away? It's going well. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that. Are you doing the post-game content? Because I seem to recall, like, you last stream, if I remember right, you beat it, didn't you? Hunt taketh a lot today. Well, I hope the hunt goes better for you moving forward. What were we doing? Oh. Yes, no spoilers. Yes, you're in the next phase of Alan Wake 2. Gotcha. Okay. So it is still ongoing. Did I save? I was taking my meds and needed... Okay, I did save. Alright. We are good. So yeah, we're just trying to use up some of these weapon souls, finding unique weapons. And there have been quite a few explodey things going on. We're going to be testing out a new book, the Grimoire Solaris, which is also supposed to be explodey. We'll see to what degree it's explodey in a bit. Let's see. If you are not of the hive, you do not belong here. Be gone. So we'll put the wasp soul on it. Yay. Oh, it automatically opened the door. Alright. That works. You discovered that your inventory gripes are somewhat justified according to multiple guides or locations where you were supposed to find inventory upgrade. There were upgrades. 2 of the 3 spots did not have the actual item there. Oh no! This apparently has happened to other people, and it seems to be a bug. No wonder you've been so frustrated. The game is probably expecting you to have those upgrades. And it's probably trying to give you inventory based on where it thinks your inventory should be. Well, that explains a lot. Is there any way to recover from that, or is that now completely missed and you're just not able to get that? Let's see. Where's Val? Lars. And we'll put my inventory back in here. You don't believe so? You're hoping you can find the one upgrade that did spawn again in the spot it belongs on the second playthrough, but you're not holding your breath and it's pretty late into the game. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wonder if there's a console command or something you can use. Alright, the Chactal Hive. This cave is too cluttered to be abandoned, but too orderly to be occupied by mere animals. Something intelligent lives here. Bugs. Probably bugs. Did I save? Please tell me I saved. I did. Okay. Sorry, I'm just like being overly done with the saving. Maybe, but you're playing the game on story mode now to assist with the speed of completion, and in a way, an inadvertently limited inventory bugs you less because of the overall combat is simpler. Okay, that's fair. Oh boy, I wonder if... Oh, it's these things. Oh, you probably have poison, don't you? A Choctaton. I have a feeling you're not made out of chocolate. Oh, you fumbled. Lars, what's going on? I need Val to move. Actually, I need... Ah, I hit the wrong button. Okay, knew that was gonna happen. This is fine. Also, that answers a question for us, C79. There's no bonus with this book. There's no boon. Because I accidentally cast it on Val, and it didn't work. We're just going to get into position here. And defend. Except for Grin. Grin, show us what this does. It. Okay, that exploded. Too far away. Yay for a centipede man hive. Oh gosh, there's more than centipede things. Been waiting for this bowl all day. Okay. I'm guessing that is the bowl that is filled with things to help one relax. Oh no, okay, different bowl. Okay. There we go. Now, Lars, are you okay? Do you need a hug? What kind of bowl have you been waiting for then? Because I'm... You may have missed a comment before C79 wrote bugs. Oh, I might have. Let me see. Oh, yes, I did miss that. Your first bowl of beef stew that you put together, 9 hours ago. Well, it's going to be very tender at that point. Okay, now I understand the context. You've been waiting for the bowl all day. Sorry, Repin. I apparently got a little bit swept up in battle, and I did miss that comment. Don't mind me. Well, I mean, technically a nice, delicious beef bowl can be relaxing. It is filled with a substance to help you relax. Delicious meats and vegetables, potentially. Yeah, that was my intent the whole time. What? How does that miss? Well. Oh, good thing I moved there. Well, okay then. We'll just move up here. Yeah, the explosion missed. Ah! Oh well, it's fine. I am not the sharpest at the moment. That's twice now that I've accidentally thrown an energize on Val instead of trying to blow things up with Grin. Hang on, let me grab my glasses. Maybe that'll help. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to bump my mic. Ah! My glasses case got stuck to my shirt when I closed it. Okay. Everything is sharper, but now I have to get used to that because my vision is used to being blurry. Alright. Whoop. More things. Where is it? Okay, I have no idea where it is. Oh, it's over here. Shoot. Okay, hang on, guys. It's gonna be easier if you just defend right now. We're gonna have Val hold back. Her wording is not very good. Two. Dang it. I don't know if that's gonna do a whole lot of damage. I didn't even see the number. Oh yeah, that didn't barely do anything. It's too resistant, plus it's defending. Hello. Other thing. Can we attack you instead? No. Dang it! Alright, we're just gonna shut your magic down here. Need something to smash open that shell. Yeah, we need Val to come over and help. No, it's defending again. Alright. This isn't gonna do much. Yeah, it did a whole 6 damage. It's resistant to that explosion. There we go. We just needed it an arrow to land to dig in. Let's see. Alright, let's go back. Let's see what we got going on around here. A switch. Well, it went from red to blue. That's going to... I don't know. It looks prettier, I guess. Less hostile and threatening. Maybe. I don't know. Whoop. Okay, it did hit both, but I'm not sure if it did less damage or not. I have a feeling that we're going to be a lot better with the other book, unless we are specifically dealing with undead. Because even though this has twice the amount of magical damage, the other one, I don't know, it was just doing a lot more. You. You're a caster, so I need to be in front. Yeah, I was gonna say take a peek over there, but you're gonna be at risk of fumbling, so... Nobody needs healing. Take a peek over there, please. Okay, we're safe. What? Really? Okay. Just hiding in the corner. Alright, can you... Oh, this is gonna be a little risky. Oh, he fumbled, never mind. Can you reach that? You cannot. That's what I expected would happen. Ah, bad time to fumble. Can you reach here? Good. Oh, really? Jeez, they're everywhere. Oh, this one's fleet. Ah, I'm poisoned. Oh, thank you. I didn't want to have to take damage on that. Jeez. Boy, Lars is on a roll here. Oh. There's a fist, which contains a lacquer helm. Ah! Uh-oh, they're coming from behind. We'll try it. Just barely in range. Ah, damn it. I helped. What? Really? Okay. Okay, we opened a thing. Cool. We should go and find out what that thing is. Just as soon as we finish making sure that there are no hidden little friends. Oh. What's in here? A broadhead spear. Okay. Well, not particularly useful, but okay. Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, there's a dagger down here. Did we get all of the little passage friends? I think we got everything in the side passages. Alright. We can find out what's in the middle. It's probably going to be a great big bug. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. We're going to lure them out. Val will be here. Lars will be here. Actually, no. Right here is fine. And then Grin can take a position next to Lars. Alright. Hang tight, guys. I'm going to take a peek. Okay. That is... Wow, you're fast moving. Ah, poison. Is it a boss or just regular battle music? Just regular battle music, but this looks like a boss. Oh, it's a demon creep. Oh, now I'm starting to wonder if maybe we aren't looking at the boss. Oh, I fumbled. That's probably not good. Well, that's dead. Alright, we're gonna have to do this a little differently here. Okay, I'm gonna fall back a bit. Why am I fumbling so much? Really? I'm hesitant to jump forward quite yet. So we're gonna just have Grin Blast? Or not. Okay, well, I'm gonna do that instead. Come hither. Oh, right, you're a caster. Ah, alright. New plan. We're going to have to lure it off to the side. Okay, yep. That's not what I wanted to do. No, it's your turn. It's like, okay, your turn. No, your turn. No, your turn. It's like, just go! Alright. Stop it! You jerk! Alright. Are you kidding me? I hate this thing so much. How about if we come all the way back here? At least the poison's worn off. There! Finally, we've lured it out. Okay, you ward stuff. I see. That was a right royal pain in the ass. Alright. Val, hang out here. Alright, let's see what else is in here. Okay. More poison, damn it. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Everybody back. We know how this is gonna go. Can't reach yet. I don't think that's quite where I want it yet. That's a little bit better. There we go. That was it? No boss? Okay, hang on, guys. I really don't trust this. Inside this chest is a magnificent whip, throbbing with uneasy energy. We've acquired Tendril. Reach 2, Risk Strike 30, Physical 20, Tangle Strike, and Pain Strike. Okay. So it's like the other whip, but with different debuffs. Yeah, that was kind of anticlimactic. No boss music, not even a named boss. Just whatever that thing was. So, yeah, that was sort of disappointing. Oh well. Expecting like a queen of the hive or something. Yeah, I was kind of like expecting a giant queen bee or something. Oh well. Lars. I almost went for blast. It's like, no. Let's see. Let's go ahead and give you some more fight. Really, it's kind of evenly between fight and hunt at this point. We've got the main perks that I want on him. Everything else is just icing. Okay, so now we've got Tendril and Synapse. Yeah, Pain Strike and... oh, Nexus, Pain, and Daze Strike. This is Tangle Strike and Pain Strike. So they both do Pain Strike. This does Tangle, Risk Strike 30. This one does Physical 20, whereas this doesn't have any physical damage to it. And they both have Reach too. Okay. I don't really use whips, but hey, we got them. Alright. So we are done with whips. And we're done with Grimoires. What does that leave us? Assassin Soul, which was Dagger. Guardian Soul, which was Polearm. Mantis Soul, which is Scythe. Mercenary Soul, which was Sword. And then Shrike Soul, which was Bow. Yeah, that's a bow. Alright. Let's see. What did I say Spear was? Guardian? Guardian Soul... Guardian Soul, okay. Yeah, put that in alphabetical order as well. Alright, so I do not need to make another Spear. I'll just go ahead and sell this one. We have a whole bunch of these daggers. We might as well turn those into something beforehand. Val. And Lars. Lars? There you go. Yeah, we'll just sell the extra. I don't think we have another Basilar, do we? No, we do not. Okay. We're going to sell the Bastillard. We're going to sell the lacquer helmet. And that should do for that. Alright, Lars. Carry this. And this. Oops, no. If we're going to do this in alphabetical order, Val comes first, because Val is in the second slot. So Val carries this and this. Lars carries that. Grin carries this. Alright. Oh, hold on. We're switching that book out. Who has it? I think Wolfie does. Yeah, I think I like the other book better. The Halix book. It's a little bit more neutral in terms of elements, and it may not be as strong. But I don't know, it just seemed like it was doing a lot more in general. Alright, do we have any more gates that we've encountered? There's a crumbling gate. Let's see if this has anything. This gate is certainly shut, but it almost seems as though opening it could bring the whole place down. Tread carefully here. Only a heartless killer would dare step forward. That sounds like a dagger thing. Yep, assassin soul. Okay. Alrighty. Oops. Let's go and return the other ones. Okay, and we do have another assassin soul for that one. So there's a second dagger we need to pick up at some point. Lars. And a grin. Guardian soul. Okay. Let's go see what was at the crumbling gate. A collapsed ruin. Ooh. Wait a minute. Why does this sound familiar? Hang on. I seem to recall that you have to bring somebody here or you could miss something. I will look this up. Hold on. Sorry. Not what I wanted to do. I thought that this was the collapsed ruin had something where if you don't bring the right people, you miss something? Yeah, like a scene. Give me 1 second. Thing is, I don't remember the details. I guess not. Okay. Well, I thought it was. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game? Shoot, I don't know. Alright, well. Let's hop in. Oh, hello. Hi, I'm gonna turn on your lights. What are you? You're a hermit. A treasure? Yes, there was treasure and a great one, but as you see, the place is collapsed. I found the best piece, and I hid it away, I did. Do you want it? Yeah? Of course you do, of course. Maybe we can work out a deal. Hmm? I don't know, can we? Do we have to talk to you again? I've made up my mind. You pay me in gold. Yes? For 10,000 gold, I will tell you where I've hidden it. You'll tell me where you've hidden the treasure. Okay, well, we saved the game, but we've got 25k, so... Yes, all that shiny gold, but why? Why would I give you the treasure for that gold when I could just kill you and takes it? Okay, well, at least we kept the money. Uh-oh, hi. Yeah, okay, Lars, you might want to move away from that. This better be good, snail man. Well, on the plus side, we still got our 10k. On the bad side, we've got 2 mimics and the hermit itself. So, Lars, exact some revenge, please. Who's going to be the least magic resistant? Probably the mimic. I should probably defend. And that is that. Well. Oh, this is the dagger. Frenzy. Critical 40, threat 30, physical, and blade circle. Okay, cool. Physical 10 though, that's very weak. Well, okay. Yeah, there was not much to that at all. And we got to keep the 10,000. So that works for me. We'll just light everything up before we go. Oh, there's 2 doors and they're both exits. Okay. I see how it is. Just to make sure I didn't lose anything. Alright, we're good. That was fast! So we'll mark off 1 dagger. We'll turn to Stronghold and, put that. And we'll put the antique coins up for sale. Let's see, Val. Give you these. Mars, he'll give you these. And Grin, we will give you this. Also, I need to be checking that merchant. Pike's bows. We don't need either of those. It has blade circle, but it is, yeah, it is kind of weak. Yeah, good critical, good threat. The thing is, other weapons have also had good critical and threat. And other better things. So yeah, Frenzy doesn't... I don't know if Blade Circle is worth it. Because I remember there was a sword with Blade Circle that I got at some point on my first playthrough. And it probably had more physical, probably had a decent crit thing. I don't know. It's kind of been a while, so I can't really compare it with a memory. Especially a shoddy memory like I got. It's fine. Oh, by the way, Repid, we had to use your rope collection. Actually, we had to buy the rope collection first, and then we had to use it all. I forgot about that. We had to fix a ferry. Let's see. Alright, we're looking for more gate things. That's a fort. That's not a gate. Wait, Ashbourne House? Oh, this opened up 2 other things. Shoot, I didn't even notice that. Well, I'll get to those in a bit. We did that gate. That's not a gate. We might have actually done all the gates we can for now. That's a tower. Yeah. We might have actually done as much as we could for that. So, we will put all that back for now. Maybe sparkling? Hang on. Let me pop out. Sparkling. Oh, this? That just means it's cleared. Unless there's a sparkling gate that you're aware of? Eclipse Gate, Black Spiral Oubliette, Emerald Gate. Oh yeah, Emerald Gate, we needed the thing. What did we need? We needed an axe, a staff, or a mace for Emerald Gate. So we have a gate that we're missing a soul for. Oh, Sparkling Peak. Oh gosh, where was that? Oh right, that was... Oh gosh, I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, like there was a thing. Oh gosh, yeah, I remember. I know what you're talking about now. I remember it. There was like a mountain we had to climb, and at the top there was a thing. I think we couldn't do anything at that point. Was that in this area, or was that somewhere up here? Hang on. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Yeah, this place. Okay. Yeah, I remember there being a thing we couldn't do anything. I gotta remember that. If there's a thing and we're not able to do anything, I should probably grab a soul and check it again. Lars almost died right at the top from a surprise. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that now. Okay. Oh, I just remembered. Has this become uncleared? Is this... No, wait, we never cleared it in the first place. Okay, so, yeah, we can just go. This is currently locked in its unfinished state. Come on, Lars. There we go. I think we had to go this way. Oh no, that was a little cabin, which we don't need right now. There's another area? Okay. Stick a note in that one. Stick a pin in that. We'll see if I remember to ask you about it after I see what's going on with here. Okay, yeah, something... Let's see, was it this? No. Oh, this was it. That's right, because this was sealed. Alright. Let's have everybody come over here. Yes, that means you too, Grin. There's an inscription on the dais here. It reads, "The temple is reserved for those who can withstand the soul of the mountain." Oh, we don't have whatever that is. Well, that said mountain, that's staff. We need to buy sticks. Okay, we need to buy sticks. Alright, so we gotta remember Sparkling Peak, we need the mountain soul. So we need to buy more trees. And then rip their souls out. Let me write that down. Sparkle staff. I'm probably not going to know what that note is later. I'll figure it out. Nope, not this way. Alright. What was the other area, C79? You might be remembering something that I've forgotten. Inquisitors. Where was that? It was a long time ago. Crypto Gate, Cloister Gate. It sounds familiar, like I might have done that on a first playthrough. Oh wait, Inquisitor's End? Is that the one you mean? Rite of the Silent... Okay, that must be it then. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there was something here we couldn't do. You come seeking power, as did the demons, but the power guarded herein belongs only to those with the discipline to use it wisely. Okay. That's right. Oh, yeah, I remember doing this on my first playthrough. What was it? I think it was an impact weapon. Right. I had to do something with this chest. But... what is that? That is Paladin, and I don't think we have another Paladin soul, do we? Yeah, okay. Hang on, let me write that down, or I'll forget again. Visitors... Mace. Alright. So, we have like 3 places that we can do. Yeah, this one, Sparkling and Emerald. So we need a mace, we need a staff, and then we need either an axe, a staff, or a mace. Well, okay, if staff and mace are here and here, then we need an axe for whatever the other one was. Emerald? Yeah, Emerald. Okay, so we can assume that Emerald Gate wants the axe soul. Because we just eliminated the other 2. Alright. Okay, well... I might either have to grind that out or figure it out later. For right now, we'll set aside our weapons quest. And we will do a little exploration. Nope, Val comes first. Then Lars. And then Grins. Okay, and then I can... Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and sell these potions. We've actually been doing really good in terms of health. Let's go and see what we got going on up here. Oh, there's actually 2 places. Caldera Skyway and Ashbourne House. Alright, well, we'll try this one first. A grand estate looms above the tangled woods. The building is still in reasonably good condition, but there are no signs of recent use. Oh. The door slams shut behind you. Welcome home. What? Uh-oh. free house. Yeah, I hope you don't want to leave. Because we're not able to get out. A pile of ash sits inside the fireplace. I'm gonna light it. Oh, table. There is a stack of papers on the table. All of them have lists and arrangements for a summer festival. What if we need reppin' for ropes? Well, I've got a rope. So we're gonna have to make do with my rope tying capabilities, which may not be as good. Reppin is our rope weaver, after all. Ah! Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here. Lorona? Is that what that said? Lorona. Wasn't there a song about that? My Lorona. No, I think that was something else. Probably a caster, so let's park you here, and then I will take point. That I guess. Well, that was fun. Did we see a door here anywhere, guys? Oh, there is no door, just you can walk through. I'm observant. Guys, do you see a door anywhere? You mean that opening over there? Yeah, exactly. And I put my glasses on too. The cabinet is filled with neatly folded napkins and assorted cutlery. Nah, I didn't want to do that. Most of the food here is either stale or moldy. You comb over the table and pick out some of the least non-edible morsels. Oh, that's a lot of food that we probably don't want. Junk food. Yeah, literally junk. Oh well. It's... I don't know, it's preserved because it's dry. Oh, hey, a lamp. There we go. I feel better now. Alright. The memories of 1,000 loaves of freshly baked bread are deeply ingrained in these bricks. Well, but can't leave this way. Nope. Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb you. Not sure if fancy bathroom or something else. This box is packed with camping and hiking equipment. And nothing of use, I guess. Well, let's go upstairs, I guess. Another bathroom? Possibly? Hey, don't hit Grin. Very rude. Yeah, we'll go ahead and shut you up. Ah! It's not gonna do much damage, unfortunately. There we go. Now there isn't. Yeah, now there's undead when we switched books. This bag. Satchel contains a healing draft and an abstract print. Oh well, it's fine. A balcony lamp. Oh, okay. Can we peer over the balcony? You can see the back garden from here. A chilly breeze brushes against you. Hey, I have a rope. Can we climb down? Like, I feel that we could have just climbed down and gotten the hell out of here. Oh, what's in here? Huh. This bed is undressed, but still looks very comfortable. Okay, so it's a spare room. Got it. And I guess that's a wash basin. Oh, a diary. There is a leather-bound diary on this desk. Would you like to read it? Yes. Today I have finally succeeded in creating an engagement present for my beloved, an enchanted red ruby, transmuted from a mere chunk of glass. Whenever I hold it, it instills a feeling of warmth and comfort. I hope that she will keep it close to her and think of me. It feels rather soon, but I have decided I shall propose to her on the night of the summer festival. We have both subtly confessed our feelings for each other, so time is of the essence. I must find a nice suit and practice what I shall say to her. Yes, read the next entry. Today I discover that someone has tampered with the engagement ruby I have toiled over these past months. The clear, brilliant, pinkish-red shimmer it once had is gone. It is now filled with cracks and has turned a dull, cloudy red. I feel sick and angry just looking at it. I know who is behind it. He has always wanted her for himself, and he is the only one in this estate with enough skill to unravel my enchantment without destroying it outright. I want revenge, but now is not the time. Instead, I will focus on creating a new gem for my sweetheart, one even better than before, one more becoming of her sweetness and innocence. Today I have finished a new gem to give to my sweetheart, a simple, pure white crystal. It shines with a calming blue glow. I confess I could have used this myself when I discovered that blackguard tampering. This time, however, I shall take precautions. Tonight, after everyone is asleep, I will sneak outside through the cellar and hide the gem in the old well. If I used the back door, they would hear the wretched thing groaning for certain. Until the eve before the summer festival, the gem shall lay hidden beneath the grounds of this estate, out of anyone else's reach. I will keep the cellar key hidden in the spare room until then. Today is the last weekend before the summer festival. I've checked on the new gem nearly every night since I hid it, and nobody seems to suspect anything. Now I can finally focus my efforts on the revenge I've been waiting for so patiently. He will learn to regret crossing me. Afterward, I will quit this estate for good and start my new life with my beloved by my side. The remaining pages are blank. Interesting. We'll go upstairs in a bit. Yep, I had a feeling there was something back here. Ah! Uh-oh. Alright. What else do we have here? There's a nightstand. Which I'm not gonna get that that way. There we go. A dark red ruby sits inside the drawer. Do you want to take it with you? Alright. A dark ruby. Cursed, wasting, unlucky, critical. Cursed. Can I drop it? Yes, I can. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a very terrible ruby. We're probably going to want to get rid of that. Yeah, that's a kind of shitty thing to do to somebody. That's basically saying, you know, you give it to her and then it's gonna, like, drain her health. It's gonna drain her life force. Yeah, wasting 25. Yeah, that's not something you're gonna want to equip. It improves your critical by 20 at least. A stifling, oppressive air begins to invade your senses as you look upward. Head upstairs. Okay. As you reach the top of the stairs, your head and chest begin to feel heavy and thick. The room lurches. Ow. It's probably because I'm holding... No, wait. Well, I don't know if it's because we're holding the ruby or not. You attempt to light the lantern, but your arms suddenly feel as if they are made of lead. Okay, I can't light that. The oppressive air inside this room begins to seep into your subconscious. You don't know how much longer you can take it. Alright, we need to get out of here. Alright. Time to see if this is a an homage to Uninvited. Let me eat all this terrible food first. Okay, it's not. Alright, let's go downstairs and see if we can find the other gem. It said it was in a well, right? I don't know if we can get there from here. It's the only problem. Okay, we're gonna have to see if we can get there from upstairs. Because that door's not opening. Wait, why did that door close again? What? Hang on. Okay, that's why. There were two of them. Never mind. The wind? Yeah, there's an oppressive wind. But no, so the reason that I mentioned uninvited, in uninvited you can actually find a ruby. If you keep the ruby in your inventory, it will slowly corrupt you and you'll eventually die. So you have to drop it so that you no longer have that risk. I figured maybe that was something like this, where we have to drop the ruby in order to be able to access whatever that skeleton has. That doesn't appear to be the case. So, And the thing is, we can't just come back to it later. We're stuck here until we figure this out. Lars has a weird feeling about this place. Lars has a gift for understatement. There was a key, wasn't there? The diary said that there was a key. I will sneak outside through the cellar and hide the gem in the old well. If I used the back door, they would hear the wretched thing groaning for certain. Okay, cellar. So there's a downstairs. So I have missed stairs yet again. Wait a minute. I've missed a door. It's a good thing we had a key, because I haven't found a key anywhere else. I'm assuming that there's a key somewhere to prevent it from soft locking. Oh. Oh no. We needed a precious key to do this area. Oh wait, there's a... Hang on, there's a chest there. $500 gold. That's it? Okay. Ah, hello. Oh, that hurt. Precious key must be somewhere in the house. I assume so. That might be the key talked about in the diary. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a better search so that I can find it. Plank shield, and it's not going to do me a whole lot of good. Good thing you had a precious key. Yeah. In fact, I probably should, like, before I continue. Before I get too far ahead here, I probably should figure out where the keys are. Like, yes, I had... Excuse me. Yes, I had them. That's great. But can this open from here? No. Okay, fine. It's great that I had the keys, but like I'm sure that they were somewhere and I just missed them. So before we jump too far ahead here, I lit this. Before we jump too far ahead, I'm going to see if I can find those keys. They're not upstairs. That much is very evident, because every time you try to take action, it does damage to you. So we'll start upstairs and we'll work our way down. Here, hang on. We need everybody out. It's going to be hard for me to search like this. Okay, doesn't appear to be anything in that room. These are just lanterns. Okay. Oh, there's a blackened iron key hidden underneath the mattress. The tag around the handle has the word cellar on it. There's our precious key. Now we just need to figure out where the regular key is. Because I don't believe I found one. And I'm wondering if maybe you needed to read the diary before you can find it. Yeah, this is just a lantern. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it was only an undressed bed before the diary. Now this thing... Oh, okay. It's still just a fireplace. But this stack of papers for summer festival. And then camping equipment on the one area. Let's see. Now this cabinet. Nothing in amongst the cutlery. That'd be a good place to hide a key. It's a dining room lamp. It's of bread. goes downstairs, which we don't need to do quite yet. Camping equipment. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, well, I'm not going to worry about it too much. We found the precious key. I do feel like I'm missing something by not knowing where the normal key is. Alright. Crimson Peony, Dwarf Rhododendron, and Royal Amethyst. Sweet potatoes. Spring greens, kale, and cauliflower. Carrots and parsnips. They don't appear to have grown. The water pump is weathered and rusty, but it still looks usable. Do you want to give it a try? You begin to work the pump. Raising the handle is proving more difficult than expected. The resistance suddenly gives way. The handle jolts upwards and sets into place. Oh, okay. The trough is empty. The wooden boards that form the bottom are now parted, and you can see down into the well. At the bottom, you can see a room which is considerably larger than the circumference of the well. It would be possible to climb into the well safely with the rope. Would you like to use it? It's a good thing I carried it. You fasten one end of the rope around the base of the water pump. After checking to see if it is secure, you drop the other end into the well. I imagine that if we did not already have one, we would have found it amongst those camping supplies. Looks like a bit of a squeeze, but it should now be safe to enter the well. There is a small splash from the previously drained water as you land. The air down here is cool and dry. Oop. What are you? Oh, great. You're living mold. That is gross. Kill it. Okay, it's gone. It's been obliterated. Thank you, Grin. A bright blue light radiates from out between the planks and hinges of this wooden box. You peek inside and see a large glowing gem resting on a cushion. Looking at the gem makes you feel rested and at ease. Serenity Gem, Warding 25, Regeneration 2. Neat. How do we get out? Uh-oh. How do we get out? Oh, here we go. Wait, what? You said you wonder what could be for. Oh, there we go. Exit. Okay. That's not very... It's not very evident. There's not a sprite for it. The rope dangles from above, about a foot from the floor. The journey back up is significantly harder than it was going down. Let's see if we can get a rope out of this to replace the one that we used. Nope. If you already have a rope, it doesn't give you one. Well, that's unfortunate. It should just give you one. It should just say, like, you found camping equipment. And then you found some rope. It could be handy. That's fine. I'm sure Reppin doesn't mind. I'm gonna try something here. As you reach the top of the stairs, your head and chest begin to feel heavy and thick. You take a moment to regain your balance. Okay, good. Holding the gem helps. Nothing happens. You feel the oppressive air inside this room trying to seep into your subconscious. The gem you retrieved from the well is reacting strongly to the skeleton. It is pulsing with light and energy. Show the Serenity gem, yes. You take the gem and hold it out. The skeleton is bathed in its light. The skeleton begins to writhe. A wicked force knocks the gem out of your hand. You can feel the souls that linger on the estate gather before you. Well, this is probably not good. I'll take that. Put my boots back on. And give you okay, never mind. There we go. Well, that clears the area, at least. I still don't know where the regular key is, but it's whatever. Good, the door's open now. That was fun. I wonder if these gems can be put into items. You know? And that has opened up a bleached bazaar, and we still have the Caldera Skyway and also Emmett Manor. Ooh. What are you going to do with that cursed ruby? Oh, I don't know. Put it somewhere. I have no idea. But it is getting a little late, so we are going to figure out our inventory here. Okay, we don't need the plank shield. Give it to your enemy. Yeah, really. It's like, look, pretty gem. You take. See, we've got another rope, so I will carry that. Let's see. Grin, Lars, Val. Alright. We have an abstract print. We have a potion, which might have been needed, but I was alright. Okay. Oh look, a merchant. What do you sell? I get away with animals, you know. So don't just stand around, buy something if you're gonna, or leave it if you ain't. Oh look, they have a rope whip. And nothing else here is gonna help. Okay. Well, that is that. Exit. Alright. Oh my goodness. Oof. Let us see if there is somebody to raid. Let's see. Looks like Jay Johnson is doing more Final Fantasy randomizer, which I think that's good as place as any to say hello. So let's go ahead and set that up. All right. Then that is going to do it for tonight. I do plan on streaming next week, next Tuesday. It's going to be New Year's. But yeah, I'm going to try to keep that to that schedule. I do want to thank each and every one of you for hanging out with me on Christmas Eve, on the holiday. I do hope you all have a happy holiday, and when I see you next week, I'll be sure to wish you a happy New Year. But yeah, I'm glad we had a chance to make a little progress towards all sorts of things tonight. So we're gonna say hello to Jay Johnson, and we're gonna wrap up. So I hope you all have a happy holiday. As always, I do want to remind you all, you matter, you are important, you are cherished, and you are missed when you're not around. You deserve to be you. You can conquer the challenges that come your way. Have courage, be strong, and until next time, take care. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Holiday, whatever you celebrate, I hope it's a good one. Bye for now.